Hello, all. Hold on. I need just a moment here, to clear some things out of the way. One, two, let me just group that. It's been far too long. I mean, okay, yeah, I listened to it a little bit earlier when I was, you know, testing shit and getting shit set up. Oh yeah, it's probably best I didn't, because I would have, I probably would have gotten emotional within the first few minutes. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we're just gonna let this play on loop for a little bit. The name on Twitch implies this is not my first time with Final Fantasy X. This was a pretty important game in my channel. Let me set the theme. Imagine a young child walking up to their cousin's house for a trip to visit. You drop them up there, they've gone out of the vehicle with their parents, and they walk up to the house, and through the front window into the bedroom, they see a PS2, of all things. That new system. Or at least new to it then. And off on that screen, they see this utterly beautiful scene with utterly beautiful graphics. Not this one. Another one in the story. That was my first introduction to Final Fantasy X. I was bespelled, enchanted. It was magic. Like, listen to this. Sorry. I had to press one to get it to get away. That is part of my normal soundboard music. It's not enabled right now, and I don't dare use my keyboard right now with surrounded by dogs like I am at the moment. Usually they have hang out to give them proc, but right now they want to hang out with me. And that keyboard's already had its USB damaged repeatedly from these things getting entangled in its cord. Nearly all done it once at this point. But that's fine. I can still, with this setup, I can very least, you know.
Oh no.
Use my keyboard. Use it. For that, I gotta thank the people who make borderless gaming. Because they let you have what is probably the best full screen experience I've ever had with a PC game. I actually tried using it on Marlin. Nope. Nope. The key is that while I can't, you don't use this mostly at the window, I can still easily pop things up in front of it and click off it, which means managing the fucking this, which is a big problem. But yeah, that was my introduction to the game. That was what got sold, not just to the game, but the PS2. I had to have one, and I had to have it. Since then, it's always been a game I've felt enthralled by. Even if, and this is embarrassing, I've never beaten the game. There was a brief bit where I thought I did, but then I was misremembering. You might ask, what? You love? Well, the thing is, I didn't. This was not the first thing I got for a PS2, because I wasn't the one with the buying power. And I had bad luck in that when I did get it, it was a used game. And, okay. When I first started playing the series, this was well before I even knew what YouTube was. I'm not even sure if YouTube really was at that time. And I've always been a grinding useless person. I will grind myself sick of a game if you give me the chance. And I did. I ground myself to the point where I couldn't keep playing. I'd stop for a few months, come back, play a little further into the story, start grinding some more. And I'm not sure how many times the first time I did that. I'm not sure even how far I got there. I'm pretty sure I got, like, to the point when you get... I feel like I shouldn't specify. A major point near the 2/3 of the way from the game, at least. And then either my disc stopped working because it was already used and scratched up, or the game console stopped working. I had really bad luck with that with those when I was a kid. And so on, and then by the time I got a new console, a new game, the console stopped working, or by the time I got a new console, the game got scrubbed up because I didn't store it properly because I was a little idiot, and so on and so forth. This eventually got, and of course the big thing is the time it took when it came to the console stuff, I'd be lucky to still have my memory cards from the last time. And that happened again and again and again. And then until we got to the last time, when I was the closest I have ever been. I was in the final dungeon. I'm pretty sure I was an hour away from the boss. Without grinding. I wasn't going to grind. I was going straight to that boss. I was this close to being it, but I still need to take a break for the day. I didn't feel like playing PS2 for the next couple days. That was my mistake. My roommate at the time, I was completely fine with him using and playing the PS2. He had his own games, his own memory cards even. He pulled out, for some reason, he pulled out the memory card, because I only really had the one in there, and put it somewhere, instead of just moving it to the other side. Because he only needed the one to play. He did that. And then when it came time for me to play, nowhere to be fucking found. Now, I'm hoping this guy, if I ever talk to him again, because we're still on semi-friendly terms, just drifted apart. Despite that, doesn't actually watch this video, this VOD, this video, whatever, because he Because while he was sorry about it, I brought it up enough times he got fucking sick of it. And we nearly got into a row. Which is actually pretty funny, because by that point, I'd stopped being pissed about it. Excuse me. It was mostly a humorous antidote. So, yeah. That's why I've never made the game. A lot of this is just due to young me being a combination of it being an idiot, not always taking care of my shit well, and bad luck. Other parts of it is just me being A heavy grinder, B, me having no real way to deal with grinding while at the same time. That's actually part of why I stream. So when I need to grind, I have to do it on stream. Even then, when I streamed Final Fantasy V, I've streamed, by the way, 3 Final Fantasy games. This will be the 3rd. Final Fantasy V, and for the GBA, Final Fantasy V Advance, and Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, the original version. But I played the shit out of this game in my childhood. And even if I haven't beaten this, I did beat X2. Because I was able to get a copy of that sooner. And I already knew the basics about it, even if I hadn't watched it at the time. And we'll get into X2. But I'll say this. There's been a lot of backlash over the years. Some of which I do think is justified, because, like... I'm gonna say it. The game was absolutely a fan service game made by old Japanese pervs to sell to old and young Japanese pervs. That's just kind of how a lot of that stuff works. And that criticism is not going away. The fact that a lot of people have managed to find joy and the girl power of the game in spite of that, more power to you. I'll be honest with you, that like 80% of the reason I disliked this game when I played through it was just because it was my first introduction to the active time battle system, and it was not a good first impression. Again, my fault. You see, one of the things I'd often do when I was playing through this game and doing hours and hours of grinding was I'd grind into the night, get tired, go, yeah, boy, I'm tired. Boom. Got into bed, go to sleep. Didn't turn the game off. Didn't stop the fight. I mean, have you heard this fucking music? Even the fight scene music can work as a lullaby if you're determined enough. If you're determined and tired enough. And yeah, there is a little bit of moisture in my eyes. Quite frankly, if I had gone into this completely fresh without listening to it all today or yesterday, oh god. I love the soundtrack of this game. Truly and completely. Forever, I love especially the 2 Xanarkin so much that a long time ago I got a hold of one of those covers someone made, and I've been basically listened to it on my own all the time as a lullaby. Na, 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 na. I know, we haven't even gotten to the freaking game yet, but I'm determined. But yeah, continue. So, that's how I handled this game. You can't do that with the active time battle system. I found out. I woke up and found all my entire party dead, and me having lost the game, an early thing in the game, because I had played it late at night and only gotten that part and decided. I think I turned in early. I'm not. Look, the memories are fuzzy. This was a long time ago, but that poisoned me to the game a bit. Again, my own fault. I am fully ready to give that game another chance. I'm expecting to do 2 playthroughs even. And this is also why the YouTube version of this video is called This Is My Story. As a reference to, of course, the line. And honestly, I'll let you know a little secret. I've been thinking of replacing my follower noise for a while. And when I finally settled on the perfect follower noise to use, I knew I had to wait to use it. Until after this, because it'd get confusing if it played at the wrong time. What's going to be the follower noise? We'll get there. We'll get there. By the way, using the magical 8-bit Doge controller in PS4 mode. Or at least I would. There we go. Actually, for some reason, Steam stopped recognizing the input mode, which is what I tend to use more. But, oh well. Oh. Let's see. The 8-bit Doge controller, for reference, is a Nintendo controller. That's what it's primarily for. She has a Android controller, an Xbox controller, a PS4 controller, and a Switch Pro controller. But it's primarily themed along Nintendo. It's literally a old Nintendo controller with the 2 slapped on and 2 little down there. And of course, the requisite buttons. So, X is triangle, A is, I believe, O, Y is square, which makes BX. I don't remember what the difference between expert, steer grid, and standard. It's been forever. I'm gonna go look that up real quick. I'm an old hat at this game, but Jesus, I don't remember that. But no, I've had this game for nearly a year now. The PC version on Steam. And I will be routinely backing up my saves on the Steam Cloud and off it physically because I will make sure that I will be able to continue where I left off should anything happen. There we go. I was being at my thing I was checking was being a butt. I've never played the international version of the game, so I don't actually, so outside of mentions of it by other people, I've never actually seen the Dark's Aeon system, which we will also be doing. I will be trying my best to do a 100% of this game, which means even beating the Luca Goalers in one go. I know. Don't expect that to be easy, and expect me to save scum a bit. I'm not. I haven't played Blitzball in forever, and as much as I fucking love it, okay. Let's see. I mean, it Expert Spirit Grid also has 50 fewer nodes. So basically, the Expert Spirit Grid lets you make your characters into whatever the hell you want them to be, and it requires a lot more planning. Damn if that isn't fucking interesting, because I enjoy multi-specking characters, even in the normal Spirit Grid. What does that mean exactly? We'll get to there. But, yeah. I figured this was something from the international version, but I couldn't remember. It's been so fucking long. I do truly love this game, but yeah. It's really good to return to my childhood for this game. It really is. Even better. But yeah, even better, I got this game on a super duper good deal through Humble Bundle. How good? Less than $5. I found out of it right before it happened, but I managed to snag it. I'm so glad I did. Even if it took me this long to get to it. Because there were other games that were higher prioritized. There was finishing up the 2 games I was playing before I got this computer that could actually play stuff like this. There was doing Morrowind, which that took forever. There was the break from Morrowind where I started Animal Crossing New Horizons, as well as a few other short things. There was the Halloween stuff, which, by the way, expect Halloween. Unless something happens that makes it so I can't stream on October, expect Halloween games. I certainly stream 3 days out of the week, 3 weeks out of the month. Part of that's practical. I can't. At least with my current setup, at least the last time I used approximating this current setup, I couldn't stream for 3 months, for the full month at the amount I was. Cool. The last week of the month is a week I prioritize recording for my reaction channel. While I currently have enough free time that I can record a reaction or 2 a week, normally even anyways, I really want to fucking get this series I started partway through even finished, because I put it aside to do reactions years ago. I think it's 6 years by this point. No, probably closer to 7. 7 years. MOP. I was I was at one point a brony. I'm not really sure if I consider myself now because it's been like that long since I've actually engaged this fandom, and I can't even properly catch up with the methods I like to do when anyways, yeah, standard Spirit Grid. I might, for a personal playthrough, do expert at some point in the future, but for now, standard. Standard. I've got lots of experience with it. This is true. But I generally prefer everybody being in their place, Spirit Grid-wise, and bridging out into hub stuff. Right. A is O, is circle. B is X. Yes. These are not audio headsets, but this is the best reason to play this on the PC, or really, which is the most modern version of the HD remake. This choice. The PS3 version did not let you choose. And there are some tracks that are solidly inferior. I'm pretty sure I can switch at any time. Oh, recommendation. There's a look up remixes. A remix of Final Fantasy X's battle song. Final Fantasy X's battles music. Because there's a really good music remix that mashes together like the original, the arranged, and a few others, including Smoother Grooves. Well, what's that kind of acapella version? It sounds amazing. It's gotta be hands down the best version of that song. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's do a range for a while. Let's hear this in arranged mode. Wait, didn't we just watch this? Ah, but my friends, this is the game's actual opening. They just replay that as the thing. Feels so good to be home. This game really is a major feature of my childhood. Down, bound, bound. Na 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 na. No.
Listen to my story. This may be our last chance.
God, it feels so fucking good just to do this. I feel derailed from what I was talking about. Alright, but yeah. HD-ified PS2 models. God. It's gonna be hard to not smile. That being said, one thing I can do is make comparisons to a certain other video game I streamed. Because, oh my god, there are absolutely comparisons to make. Tales of Symphonia. The only Tales of game I've done so far. I plan on doing the sequel eventually too, which just takes higher priority, and after I'm finished with this and X2 twice, I don't really think I have it. Let me just take in the fucking scenery. Have it in me to do another JRPG for a while. Even with me breaking my plans to hopefully break it up with Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Which, who the fuck knows that that's happening at this point? IRL money troubles. IRL money troubles that made me change the donate so I can get the game to donate so I can have some extra money. Which, honestly, I might just change that back. Things have thankfully come through. No. God, it is really hard to talk on this. I'm just so fucking content. Yeah, this round reminds me of a different Final Fantasy opening sound. Like, the menu sound. Right, let's talk to our fans. Oh, right. Again, wrong button.
Can you sign this?
No problem.
Okay, no, I'm not going to call the character Meg Ryan. I've watched Mooney's videos too. I was one of the people pissed off about his videos for a bit. I still am, just because of how he completely missed the point of certain fucking scenes. And went, yeah, this is so bad. Like, look, I'll get to explain it when we get there. I will fucking get there. God, I love this game. But no, I'm not sure if I want to do joke names or not. That's one thing I wasn't sure about. The one thing is, you should never expect anybody to refer to my character by their fucking name in this game, because of this whole choose your own name thing. I'm thinking it might be easier just to go with Titus, or Titus, as apparently it is in the series. I'm just reminded of a Final Fantasy XIV quest where the translator had a lot of fun retranslating this guy who was bragging about having killed totally killed the ferocious Titan. Well, totally. To saying that he killed the great and powerful primal Titus. They have a lot of fun with the translations in that game. I'm going to tell you that much. I mean, I could go with my screen name. It's what I often go with. But it feels weird. I always went with Titus. You know what? Yeah. We'll see how my screen name fits. Oh, we're not gonna fit. Ah. High Priest. It's what I called myself in Dragon Warriors Monsters, because there were literally only 4 letters. Wait. Ugh. You ready? Moron. Yep. Duh. I'm done. No, yeah, normally I stick with the name, but I think I will call Titus my screen name. Just because this is a stream. Yeah, because I'm streaming this. If there were people around, I might have been willing to accept suggestions, even dumb ones, to fit in there. Especially dumb ones. But so far it's just me. Or at least just me willing to talk. Which is fine. I'm playing my favorite fucking video game. It doesn't matter if I'm talking to the void here. If I'm screaming into the void or not.
Alrighty.
Me too!
Yay!
Take it easy.
It does feel a little weird not to call him Titus.
Thanks for the autograph.
It does. Well. Yeah, it's gonna have to get used to that.
Hey, show me how to play. Your float.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Can I see inside?
Inside next time?
Get lots of goals, okay? Can I have your autograph?
Oh, right. Either one would have been a chance to pick your name.
Good luck tonight.
Nothing to worry about. Oh, if I score a goal, I'll, do this. That will mean it was for you, okay? What seat?
Ace block in the front row. Fifth from the right.
Got it.
Titus. Or with the fangirls.
Well, gotta go. Cheer for me.
2, 3.
Teach us how to blitz!
Hey, I got a game to play.
Then teach us after.
Maybe tonight?
Well...
We can't tonight.
Night.
I
I mean, tomorrow. I really should have had that one faster. Promise. That's gonna take a bit to get used to. That name change. I've never done that before. Honest God. I don't mind with. I've done it with lots of other ones. The first time I've done that, and it's just weird. I suppose it's because Titus had so much character for me.
I was in a coffee shop running away from home when I heard the news. Our hero, Jet, gone, vanished into thin air. My dad must have been his biggest fan. I knew how sad he'd be.
Pressing O, cut the rock slowly.
Zanar, I says to myself, what are you thinking? I went running straight back home. We sat up talking about Jet all night. My dad and I never talked so much.
No. It means this, folks.
Anyway, 10 years later, the Jack Memorial Cup tournament is today. The two teams that have won through to the finals are, of course, the Abes from A East and the Duggles from C South. I know there's a lot of people out there today to see the star of the Apes. In just 1 year, he's become the team's #1 player.
I don't have every line memorized, okay?
Blood and a new hope.
And yeah, I know, it's on screen, but I didn't.
What kind of super play will he
I was playing off memory.
Will we see his father's legendary shot? I don't think I'm the only one excited here, folks.
Be a killer game tonight, I know it. Yeah, hurry, the game can't start without you. Hurry up, the game's start. Yeah, wait, I'll deck you one, pal, okay. I thought that was that other kid, the one with the ghosty kid. I was like, wait, he's here? They say you got something your own, tricks your own man can't do. What ain't, yeah, it isn't shit. Maybe I'm going down with something. Insert sleazy one-liner here. Careful, American Doodles mean business tonight. Hey, dude, they've got an arm and a leg. Hey, Mr. Star Player Dave, do you step out there tonight? Dang apes rule. Good luck, High Priest. Hit him with the jet shot, okay? I mean, okay, yeah. The other ones did too. I definitely didn't really with. I suppose not. It's just weird because of how my how much emotions and shit are already tied up in the Titus as a character and name. Actually, I probably did rename him a few times. I just don't remember. Like I'm going on a roller coaster going down. All it is much now. So put out a show for him. God, the scenery. That giant water poop. You'll be able to star player this year. Yeah, you saw that thing connect to this island raised up in water. It dropped out. I hope someone's got some extra. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to go forward just yet. I wanted to look at the scenery some more.
Make way, make way! Coming through, sorry.
Yeah, it's totally coming through, sorry.
Hey, I'm gonna be late. Hey, let go of me.
Being mobbed by fans. Americanates the whatevers. You tell the reporters to block them all. Let's see this beautiful scene in HD. This is what I was talking about by being enchanted. Not this scene either. but it's this is how the difference between that scene and normal scenery. Fuck, I love this song. Fuck, this is the most epic way to start a fucking sports game. God, it's like the type of death metal you'd find with, at least it sounds like death metal, from frickin' Metalocalypse. Here's trouble. And of course, there's one of the best characters in this fucking game. Oh my god, the best fucking character in this game. Hands down. Or at least, the guy standing. This badass. Everyone's screaming and run away, just calmly walking with a jug of booze on his arm like this. God, I remember that I would wear my coat like that as a kid. That is the, oh my god, he's so cool, I want to be like him, effect going strong with him. And just when he was going to do something cool, the entire city gets wrecked. It destroys whatever was keeping the water there, causing massive destructive floods, tearing the entire city apart. By the way, forewarning, it says I streamed for 5 hours, but I'm going to stop as soon as I think I will have to. I'll comment more as soon as this cutscene is done. I can't really afford to go over 5 hours, so. And because this game is one of those old games that had the brilliant idea of only letting you save in certain places, it means I have to stop as soon as I have to. Even if it means I'm still got half an hour left. The good news is that'll give me time for at least the Twitch side to find somebody to raid, or at least host. Gotta share love between people streaming this. Yeah. Excuse me, I've got to turn this down a little now because I love this music a lot. And honestly, I'd love to take the original soundtrack, the arranged soundtrack, and just listen to them in a audio file setup, which I don't have. But I'm not. Let's see if I can talk to somebody. Again, I'm using a controller themed around Nintendo, not around PS2, PlayStation, but this is in PlayStation mode, so I could briefly forget which buttons to press to do something. I just automatically with this controller reach for the A button. The A button's circle. Yeah, Orin!
What are you talking about?
God, I'm remembering the particular reaction that somebody, a fellow Twitch streamer did back when he let's played this game. I say let's play, I mean let's play. Way back on his YouTube channel, way back when. Gavrock. By the way, if you're looking for it, Gavrock on YouTube, Gavrock on Twitch. He had a particularly fun reaction to not Titus, but Orin showing up at a certain point. It's a good Let's Play, even if it was never finished. He was Guy Rock wasn't exactly the most consistent of Let's Players. He's much better at he doesn't have to do editing. Because that was literally his problem. Well, one of them, anyways. Ah!
It begins.
What?
The water.
Don't cry.
So, Ghosty Kid's got time powers. Again, I know what's going on here. I'm going to do my best not to hint at how things go.
Hey, not this way.
What are we looking at? Oh, no. Oh. God, the beautiful pre-rendered cutscenes got even better in freaking HD.
Sin?
You know what? Maybe it might be best to hold the Celtic Symphonia reference comparisons for later, and we'll see when we get there. Ah, yes, these little buggers. And thus we enter the first stage of what I attempted to use a moment to endlessly grind.
A gift from Jet.
My old man?
Ah, confirmation that the jet they were talking about was an old man. And also that he seemingly has never wielded a sword before this one. Yeah. Oh, how hard could it be? It's swish, swish, stab. God, that's another.
Don't matter.
Ah.
Through.
And here we have the best fucking battle system in JRPG. The active time battle system. What you see before you, in that corner, right there, right next to me. Oh, no. Yeah, right next to me. What you see, that is a list of everybody's turns. Titus, Orin, Titus, Orin, and with all the monsters in between them. Depending on what you do and how you do it, you can shift it. You have a clear, defined example of how to shift my mic's blocking shit a little bit on the screen. Nothing important though, just that little sub thing, which is the command sub menu. Ah, yes, the menus I never fuddled with. Alright, the longsword and buckler. Yeah, that was a complete waste. And it shows what these things could have. Additional effects. Oh! Scuso momento. I need to... Such a fine moment deserves a... Oh!
That's a lot of damage!
Right, I should go into more detail. The overkill.
Don't bother going
Part of the
after
system.
all of them. Cut the ones that matter.
But yeah, what you see is a system all about that clearly defines how to think about these things tactically. It helps you know exactly who's going to attack next. This is my favorite strategic approach to JRPG battle systems. The other additional thing I really like is overkill. What overkill does is it provides you extra experience for achieving it. I believe there are a couple other bonuses, but yeah. And then there, of course, are our little bars over there, which are this game's versions of what would other games would call a limit break. The overdrive system. We'll get there in a moment. Sorry, I thought I had started raining a little. I had to sorry, I had to be able to hear that shit. Anyways. But yeah. And here's another bit of already. Me. Sing the scale. No, the system isn't perfect, but it's got a lot of good things going for it, so. Well, another thing is, of course, that strategy. Focus on the ones that matter. We're trying to go forward, so it'll surround with enemies, but the rest are flak. In this case, they're regenerating flak, so you don't want to. I didn't need to do that, but it's a demonstration of, you know, kill the enemy that would have taken the next turn and thus have more turns interrupted. And the first boss fight of the game. Again, I am, well, not actively crying, getting moisture in my eyes throughout playing this. And that's from the emotion. Ooh. Yep, it goes up. Now, one of the things that it's going to be a while before I can do. That this game does that. The other thing is that there are multiple ways to bring up and raise the overdrive gauge. Right now, it's permanently set. It's not permanently, but set to get hurt. But there are others, and I'll show them when they get unlocked. And I'll be looking up how to unlock some because some of them work better than others, depending on what you're doing and play style and shit. But yeah. It's full, the character may use a special unique attack. Dragon Fang. Dang it. Well, it was good enough. You see, I was thrown off by the A and B. Those still look like A and B buttons, but I was pressing them, and give me a moment here. I need to... Oh, I got something in my inventory. Ooh. PlayStation configuration support. All right. Give me a moment. I'm doing a thing. There we go. Oh. It's, yeah, I'd very much like to know, have the game tell me what I need to actually press to fucking do the damage. I didn't know what the A and B were. And because it was for the thing, an A button and a B button, I went with Nintendo. Ah. Dang it. That one I just fucked up because I'm incompetent. Okay. Well, I'm annoyed it's not giving me the right button prompts. I was wondering like how you can visually see this enemy growing less and less healthy as the fight goes on. Yeah, it's because I fucked up the overdrives. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying with horns and shit. I can figure out what A is. I'm going to assume that the other button is B. The problem is that's always gonna throw me off because the B button, the A button, the A set button is B and the B set button is A, and it. But yeah, you can see little bits of it actively dying as the fight goes on. Oh, and I love that little effect. One final dimmy. an excellent tutorial boss. Even if I fucked up the Orin's cool, awesome as shit, Overdrive. Traveler's Save Sphere, level 1. Still directed at travels, not the fully restored deprived HP and MP. That's how it's done it. It'll generate a new spot for me to save in instead of having a big thing. Makes sense. Anyway, under what the hell does level 1 mean?
Lauren,
Look
let's
at
get
there.
out of here.
Look at there.
We aren't expected.
We're expecting. God
Give me a
damn,
break,
Orin.
man.
You just the mysterious fucking stranger. Ah! That appears to be no good. We'll attack this one. But yeah, you notice we're healed up. That's another fun feature of the save speed. It's a serious thing I do fucking love about this game. It will straight up. Bosses have tails, they have... This game is all about the tactics when dealing it. It is the best battle system in JRPG turn-based battle system in the series. Haven't played 15, so I've heard lots of negatives about it, but it looks like a better version of freaking of Kingdom Hearts 1 battle system. I've only played a little bit of Kingdom Hearts 2, so I can't talk about that. And I fucking like that, love that battle system. And it's got teleporting, which is just combat teleporting at the power. Fuck yes, that looks fucking awesome. Anyways, but for, yeah, the turn-based stuff. Obviously, this is baby's first one.
This could be bad. That. Knock it down.
What?
Trust me, you'll see.
Ha ha ha. Alright. Spines. Oh no. Oh god. Ready to take a quick break for a few minutes, Cable? I'll back real quick. Hello. Not Halloween, but yeah, we're probably on a wedding. This is not working. Give me a moment. Ah. Not bad. The controller wasn't working either. I might be able to figure this out. That lets me wear heats and still wear my headset. Alright. Yeah, it's clearly recognizing I'm using a controller, given it's me giving these the options, but the A and B throws me the fuck off. Yeah, I'm just gonna bull through instead of trying to. Oh, I guess whatever it was didn't want to attack. I forgot I wanted to use power brick. Immune. Still a shit ton of damage. Always attack. I'm the weaker guy after the flickering wings. Oh, that was enough to do it. Yeah, apparently, okay, that was just a giant sea of oil down there for it to have that big of an explosion. Or maybe it was just a bit thing exploding and blowing the building up. Either way.
Go.
Awesome little set piece. I love it. Oh no, there's a 1,000 enemies in front of you. Knock a building off on top of it, and then run across it. Again. Ah, this is good. This is some really good music in the arranged form. Yes. The, as others put it, space butthole.
You are sure?
It's an organic Death Star tractor beam motherfucker. But yeah. God, this looks even better in HD than it did years ago. But it seems like this. I will, when we get to the scene that enthralled me with the series, I'll tell you, but it was done in this style. And looks fucking amazing. I do like the addition of the little bitty chocobo when loading.
Hey!
Ah. Right, yeah, it wants me to go down. But I just want to think of yeah, this is a... Obviously, this is a 2D render of the city. With a bit of clever trickery. And a camera spinning. Make it look like there are searchlights searching through it. Okay, there was a great big fiery symbol. Where the fuck is that? I mean, looking like light-wise it's coming from this direction, but it keeps spinning and... Oh. I was instinctively hitting the B button on my controller, which is actually the A button. And in this game. Yeah, that's gonna keep throwing me off. I hit the thing that should have changed just to match this. This is even more annoying because I can't use the D input version of this controller, which would have had that as the default. But yeah, there's the big symbol that shows every time the game starts up. Okay, it's gonna take forever to get a look at that thing again, so let's lower down a bit. Floating debris all over the place. Let's see if I can't explore the space. Yep. Okay, that's the limits. This Suedo circle formed from whatever the fuck's going on here, and boom. You can't go down any further than this. Game, I would appreciate if you let me spin more. I'll be honest, this area right here actually sounds a lot like the PS2 default sound, which I also heard a lot from my childhood, in conjunction with this game and my favorite game series, which is not Final Fantasy. I love it, but
like where I was, what I got myself into. I started to feel lightheaded, and then sleepy. I think I had a dream of being alone. I wanted someone, anyone beside me, so I didn't have to feel alone anymore.
I can't will talk cutscenes, but sometimes I get caught up in the nostalgia. The reason why this is a nostalgic return to Spira on Twitch. Anyways.
Anybody there?
Okay.
Aaron!
I was about to cleverly reach up and grab something, but
Hey!
I can't actually do that either. Like, wait, hold on. No. Oh well. It's Ratchet and Clank series. The Ratchet and Clank series. At least on the PS2. All four. I love all four of the games, even the odd one out that is deadlocked. I made the never playing the I have also played the PSP games. One of them on the PSP, Size Matters. Great game. One of them on the PS2, but that one didn't get further than the first level because it was scratched out. I played it with the PSP game, but they ported both of them to the PS2 at some point. Oh no, momento. Editor. Yeah, you want in. And now. Final Fantasy X, the HD remake. And hello, Leo. My favorite childhood game. I went on a big spiel before I even started the game about my history with this game and how much I fucking love it. And ugh. Let's close off. Momento. There we go. Alright, let's... Oh! Man, it's been so long that I forgot that those were my actual potions for later. Oops. Yeah, I burned through those when I didn't need some of those when I didn't need to. Oh well. Let's see. Nothing over there. Ah, the overdrives. Just the stoic mode. No, I don't have Splatoon 2. I've actually never played any of the Splatoon games. Let's see. And of course it's all empty because start of the game. Configuration. Oh yeah, I've seen enough of it, it's fun. I have been listened to quite a bit of the music. I really like the music. Or at least I really like, what's the name of Marina and Pearl's band? That one, I like that one. Let's see. Leave that one on. Yeah. New. Default, all the time. What that should be as cool as possible. I think I'm going to stick with the, for instance, this is the original soundtrack from when the game was released on PS2. This is the soundtrack they made for the remake. Hey. That's all that stuff, so time to do a little exploring. We're going to be periodically switching between the two because they've got both got their pluses and minuses music-wise. Aha. And here it is. The first draw matrana of samada draw pagmana ford for the Makalana brought wondered. Yeah, I'm gonna stop speaking the gibberish because it is written gibberish. It's just a code.
What do we have here? Nope, can't read it.
It's meant to be a wonderful introduction to one of the game's systems. Which I will go into detail later with. For reference, if you're familiar at all with the Final Fantasy series, this is, the Overdrive is just this version of the game's limit break. One of the things you can unlock aside from new ones for each character is different ways of doing it. I don't remember that, and I'm not going to look up how to do it this stream, or at least at this point in the game. Now, the search for hidden stuff in this level. But yeah, I know Splatoon 2's fun. I just haven't played it. Never got it for the Switch, and never got and I never had a Wii U, so that was out. It took me to make a few controller flops here and there because I'm playing with this controller to play this game on PS4 mode, but it's giving me A and B inputs instead of the PlayStation inputs like within the original. It should be doing that. I'm going to have to troubleshoot that offline. But that does... Woo. Like there, I didn't mean to click that. I was actually trying to exit out. Like this is easy to remember. That I don't use that button much, but and it's where the triangle button is. But the accept button is where the B button is on a Nintendo controller, and the B button equivalent is where the A button is. And what's worse is the game will literally tell me to use A and B, which gets more confusing because I'm already confused about have trouble remembering which does what. Alright, game, where the frick is it? I know you're hiding some hidden treasures in this area. Alright, you know, let's get some variety. To at least what I'm listening to by switching back to the classic. There are certain collectibles that can in fact be permanently missed that you can collect as you play for the game. They are, in fact, one of the few things that can be New Game Plus. The only thing that can be New Game Plus to a new playthrough. And you know, and I'll just reveal that bit now. I was going to go find it first, but the bit of gibberish writing that is written here is coded, and each time you find one letter gets unlocked. Well, give me a moment here. I'm going to go ahead and well, as soon as I can get this freaking thing to cooperate. I got a quick guide pulled up. I'll probably have something, better and faster next time, but Oh, okay. Apparently I was wrong. It doesn't appear here. There is other stuff you can miss. That can screw you out of bonus content. But this is, I'm pretty sure, just something you straight up won't be able to ever read without New Game Plusing it. Okay, well that's helpful. I would stick around, but yeah. Splatoon. Not play it, but yeah, you know, I've consumed some fan content. I've listened to the music. I haven't watched the the virtual concert set that Nintendo uploaded. Ah, wait, what? Yeah, that guide I found is bullshit. Introduction to Albed. Find Albed primers help you decipher the strange Albed language. Sunanda draw Albed Mika Pact of Mubu. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. This wasn't... That's what I was remembering. I was remembering an the Albed primers, which is what I was talking about. I was remembering that thing. Which is where you can do that early on in the game. Presumably, it's just so you can go read that one little secret thing. Well, no, there are other benefits, but we'll get to them. Alright, before we move any further, I want to go back to the arranged soundtrack. For further clarification, the arranged means that the music in the game was redone with a higher quality setup, a much higher quality, and that benefits some of the game's music, but not all of it. Also, the little dancing chicken in the corner, a chocobo, is new. That's a series staple character, but this wasn't. But it was not in the corner of the screen whenever it loaded. Of course, it also didn't load this cleanly because it was a freaking PS2 game. At times, freaking an amazingly beautiful PS2 game, but still. Yep. Well, that's me I've gotten everything. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. I play it. That actually does remind me. Splatoon. I've actually found a fanfic online where someone's read a story where H.P. Lovecraft ends up in the setting of Splatoon. Specifically in the area shown in the trailer for Splatoon 3. Lots of humor is to be had. You know what? I've heard how the scene sounds in the arranged. I want the original for here. It's coming. Ah, it's freaky fisherman monsters. Not this bad. Once again, I wish I just had audio file. It's oh, this pure nostalgia being beamed into my ears. This is the best battle theme in the entire freaking series. I fucking love this music. And despite how energetic and pumped it is, I even sleep to this music because, well, I didn't think about turning the sound off my TV before I went to sleep, and I turn it off. I was in the middle of a big fox fight. That's how I played this game as a kid. So yeah, this song is kind of permanently burned into me. That's a Hagen. Ah, yes. So that would make these the Final Fantasy X versions of the one race of characters from Final Fantasy XIV. I've been watching somebody run through Final Fantasy XIV. They just got through the main quest line for patch 5.5, which just a summary. They should just from watching them go through the Shadowbringers quest line. It is an amazing quest line that, while the last two are patches are more about building up to the next expansion. 5.0 to 5.3 tell an amazing story that examines and wonderfully deconstructs things throughout the entire series. I'm eventually going to track down Osmo Gold's stuff to watch through him, because I have a feeling he's going to have some magical moments too, going through once he gets the Shadowbringer. I've heard some great moments once even in near old Ishgard, Heavensward. But yeah, place of sometimes enemies, sometimes NPC characters, and 14, the Sahag. A lot more humanoid. Mostly in the fact they can actually walk on land and shit. This is why I changed the musical thing. So, this right here. Not the battle thing. I think the new version sounds fine. Obviously, nostalgia means I favor the older version. So, that doesn't mean I can't be open to a new version. The best version of this soundtrack is a remix made in a remix made in, yeah, this is the other soundtrack. I prefer the normal fighting one, but this is a good one. But yeah, it's a remix made by patching in the arranged version of the fight scene, the original, and among a few others, Smooth and Groove's acapella version. Smooth and Groove does acapella versions of various video game music, and even, normal music. And he's pretty good. And together, it creates the best version of that soundtrack, bar none. Just, I need a heal. God, coming from Final Fantasy V, as much as I love playing for that game, shit. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe the arranged version wasn't as bad as I ever. I could have sworn it's having different. It was a different pinch music. I'll just switch back after this, and we'll see when I get to the next pinch music fight scene. Ooh, stop. Bare smoke from getting swallowed by that thing. So I don't think that would be so bad given, you know, how water flows into that thing's stomach, and you've still got a sword. But again, these things are... The thing's clearly tough enough that just sorting it wouldn't work. But I mean, you should have really spent really be able to get the thing to spit you the fuck back up. Ah. I'm gonna see about the going for the pitch of seeing out fixing either input so I can use the right controls or frickin' getting the input mode on this thing working again for Steam, or going for Switch Pro mode just so I can at least have the buttons line up correctly. Or having the buttons display correctly. I'll figure out which is which. It'd probably be better the other way. Sure, it means I have to go for the effort of resyncing this to that Steam and to my computer, and to after Animal Crossing after I stream, and then back in.
Need fire.
Ah. Well, first. Oh, no. Some of the flowers have been left here. Too much Waymo to serve as tinder. A first introduction to what dungeon design in this game can be like. Door I went in to get into the room. God, this just playing this is bringing back memories. All right. Don't want to miss anything. Because even when you can go back in the game, it's going to be a long time. Obtained flint. God, this is just such a brilliantly atmospheric room. You got a desk that's been crushed by falling rubble. Water pouring in from up above, leaving to the floor thoroughly soaked. An icy, rainy wind blowing into the window. And then the back wall, slowly rotting away cloth. Ah. Creepy statue. now I need to click on every fucking thing because I'd forgotten. Completely forgot about shit like that. Well, that would be a creepy statue, but, rocks fall, everybody gets crushed. Down, 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 down. But yeah, Splatoon, well, God, for, those who don't, somehow don't know, Lovecraft is infamously known. A withered bouquet. For, and famously for creating the Lovecraft mythos, which, among many, many things, involves be-tentacled creatures that are horrors beyond all things. Oh, and of course, aquatic fish people, and a bunch of other shit that just stems from the man's deep, 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 2 hours later, deep, deep psychoses. Overly Sarcastic Productions has a excellent video on it, on the subject of it. But TLDR, his stuff really pings off the love of the setting in humorous ways. To give a minor example, one of his stories was literally inspired because he was afraid of air conditioning. Yeah. Air conditioning. Despite that, he is at least a passing to decent horror writer who really does do a good job of establishing the genre, which is later written by him and played with by others. Again, despite certain badly aged issues in his own books. But TLDR, pretty much everything in that world is set that would be set to send him off into paranoid gibbering. Everything. Except Judd. If there was one thing that guy wasn't afraid of and hated, it was cats. He really liked cats. So, you know. But yeah, it hadn't gone very far, but it's a fairly amusing story just from the interaction so far, especially since he can't understand a word they're saying. Until just a reminder that the ear is a vent for heat in the human body. And even if you've got breathing as frick headsets, which I do not, they don't they'll still get hot eventually.
I need food.
And swampy. Today they're getting a little swampy faster.
What do you want?
It was a bad
Flashback establishing
Your team lost because of you.
Orin and
Say that?
Titus's established previously independent relationship.
10 years. I thought you'd be crying.
Who? Me?
You cried.
And there's the mysterious ghost boy who can seemingly stop time, suddenly showing up in the flashback.
Hey, wait! Don't go out on me! Just hold on. I'll get more wood.
And here we have the third boss fight of the game. For a lot of them, I mean, pretty quickly. It's been 2 hours since I started. And I'm pretty sure the first 20 minutes were me just rambling on about memories and childhood and blah, 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 blah. The click. Unfortunately, I do not have any other option but the stab. Unfortunately, this isn't a good place to show off the wonders of this battle system, since it's really just showing back and forth, back and forth. Well, no, I actually get 2 attacks there. Actually, no, it doesn't go off. My character's got just enough speed that in game he gets that every other turn, or nearly every other turn, he gets 2 attacks instead of 1. Yay, conserving my health potions. I didn't need them. Not yet. I'm sorry, but did I miss a treasure chest over there? I did. You know what this means? Sorry, cool cutscene. We're gonna have to go through you again.
You on my side? Cool!
Thankfully, it's rather quick. Burp. Right, yeah. Again, emotions. But yeah. For reference, I think also has some other stuff I'm going to do, like Final Fantasy X Eternal Calm, Final Fantasy X-2, and X-2 Last Mission. I'm not quite sure what Eternal Calm is, so that'll have to wait. That might be the book. One book. Wait, bonus audio? There's a bonus audio. Oh. Oh. That shit. Look, I will comment about that in a moment. I need to. Need to move a thing to a Dougie Kadeep. Okay, so there was additional content added into the HD version when it was released, tied into the series overall. Oh shit, there's auto saves too? I didn't even notice that last time. But that's not what I wanted anyways. Whoops. Okay. Whoops. Oh, config loaded. Is it gonna work now? Well, show PS4 buttons. No. Yeah, I don't even know. Right. Oh, yeah, that was worth it. That's a very valuable thing to get at this point in the game. But yeah, autosave, definitely something this game should have had way back when. That makes things much better. It means I could say, I believe the autosave triggers every time I go into a loading zone. Let's check. Because if so, I should have realized that earlier, but I didn't really pay close attention to the autosave stuff. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna assume that's it. Anyways. But yeah. I don't know what Eternal Calm is, but I do know there was both a radio drama set within the series, set after the end of the series, as well as a book. And I just know that they're both one or both are extraordinarily controversial amongst the fandom. Controversial implies that anybody likes them. I think some people tolerate one, and they do have some interesting ramifications for the series lore, which we'll get to. But I don't think, but the radio drama was just despised.
What do you want?
But a lot of that's secondary information, so.
Bad call. You're
Still.
getting lost because of
Yeah, not only will this save time for losing boss fights, it's autosave. I might even be able to leverage that, and with being able to go a little bit longer than I was expecting to, when there's long moments between saves.
You cried.
I'll check after we get through this, so. Yeah, okay. It's gotta be autosave function then, that little chugga. A disappointing lack of ability to skip this shit, but yeah.
Don't go out on me. Nah, just hold on. I'll get more wood.
For all the people that call Final Fantasy 13 the hallway simulator, this game does do that to a fair degree. It's still more open on a general basis than 13 was on a general basis, but it's still a lot of you going forward on a semi-straight line and not deviating from it. Not that you can deviate from it. Aha! But that's just generally how it works. I just fucking love how cinematic some of these fights are. They're not always as cinematic as this one is, with the spinning around the ruins. I will say right now, but yeah, and it also does not let you backtrack a lot. There's a limited degree you can do in areas, but eventually you're gonna just have to keep going forward until you unlock the fast travel option. I'm pretty sure 13 lets you do that, but 13 had a bunch of other problems, including a story no one could give a shit about. For all that, I will. Well, no, some people did, but most people did. 10 wasn't the most liked game either, but it was like more than 13, and I think a lot of it is people being given the wrong impression or just straight up missing the points of certain themes, making it the entire story seem dumb.
On my side? Cool.
Side note.
Yes.
I can now use my soundboard. I need a dedicated soundboard thing, but until I can get that, that's really what I really need is one of those hand keypads. But WoW shouldn't go, because not only do they go great with games like this, not only do they work great as a soundboard, they also work great for games like Morrowind and such, or at least they would, if, you know, the best one was consistently functional. It all depends on what mod, whether you get lucky with the right one. They still haven't fixed the software. They're probably still not going to fix the software by the time I actually have the money to spare to buy it. I'm talking about one of the Razer or something or other. Hand keypads. I'll probably still try it, because thankfully Amazon lets you return things if it doesn't work. And that should let you at least try it, see if it works, and if you get screwed, fuck that shit, you're out. Fuck that shit, you're out. Use, spare, use, a bag. I'll jump on a grenade for ya. Sorry, sometimes you send me out to turn little musical cues. Oh, someone can do attacks, but let's steal instead. Alright, still a grenade. I feel they've got lots of attacks, this character. Now, if I've actually figured out what other thing on my keyboard is. Let's see.
All we had to do. Yes.
Ah. And before I... You know, this is a little loud. Let's... On here. Let me just tone that down a little bit. Alright. Where is it? Where is...
I'll have two number 9. Number 9 large. A number 6. Oh no.
Yeah, I had to have something replaced so I didn't accidentally trigger the game's the music from this game, which I use and my soundboard normally. Oh well. Yeah, piss and damage. Thankfully. No. So that's what the arranged version of the Victory theme sounds like. Yeah, the victory thing. Oh, and I even got 2 ability sphere. Yeah, you'll find out what that shit is soon.
Phew. That was close.
Yes, for clarification. That character. I did.
Hey, let me go.
But, you know, man, I had to have a shot the butt. A fiend. Something. Bagamad Ed. Hide. So remember how this mentions the language on that pillar thing? And the Albed Primer? Yep. It's an actual language. And while I will refer to the writing as gibberish, because it's just coded English, Kuno don't give a fuck! I'm sorry, I'm reminded of Disco Levian's character with that name. Well, thanks, friend. But yeah. That language is actually Japanese. Just like in Japan, they use English for these characters. So if you know it, you can already understand what they're saying. You just can't understand the text outside of word or here that's already pre-translated.
Kid, did die job.
Hey, that hurts.
Musujek, right?
Whoa. Okay.
Keyness.
Right, whatever.
Tui hud kabeg?
I said I don't understand.
Akumala!
Fed! He said you can stay if you make yourself useful.
You understand me? All right, I'll work.
Right, where were you? So, the comment I made earlier, that character in her, much less flesh tone in the HD remake, thank God, suit, and a particular camera shot. Look, my favorite game does not mean it has flaws. Unfortunately, it has flaws of the epidemic with things that came out of Japan. Things that, anything really that comes out of Japan after the technological got good enough.
What's this? Some kind of crazy...
Rahui! Kadya vijavonu strana!
All right. You don't have to shout.
Yeah, part of me wishes I could figure out some way to make use of that thing he was doing when he was trying to get you to understand what he was telling you. Because that shit's fucking hilarious. But I honestly do not know what I'd use it for. Like, it might work as a follower for an ownership, but it just does not work as well. There is something from this game I will use as a follower sound when I get there. But we haven't gotten there. And there it is, the first Albed Primer. Language, Y equals A. Actually, you know what? Give me a moment. Yeah, I just realized I should have picked that up before I triggered that one cutscene. But yeah, fair game does not mean it's perfect. It absolutely has flaws. It still won't let you hear what they're saying in English, mind you, but it'll let you read the subtitles. Down, 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 down. Yep. That's really good. Honest to God, that's a massive improvement to old games like this. It means I just need to get to the first thing like that, loading autosave moment, and boom. And yeah,
Hey,
this is another encouragement to import your Albed Primer collection, complete or not, into your next playthrough, because, or let your friend do it. Back then, that's what you can do. So you can understand more what they're saying. It does add a lot to replay value on the scene. It's fucking real how they repeat that dialogue there.
Fed! He said you can stay if you make yourself
Talking about Final Fantasy sounds for,
You understand me?
yeah, what was I about? The guy who's doing Final Fantasy 14?
Alright, I'll work.
He found the perfect raid sound from 14. Completely contextless. Who are you? How did you come to have so many friends? Or, no, who are you people, and how did you come to have so many friends? Just an excellent raid sound. I like mine a lot too. So I think mine's almost good. We get hurt a lot, but Sam the Eagle. You're all weirdos. The weirdos, of course, implying to people that Sam the Eagle is the raiders, and the weirdo are them commenting on all us being weirdos. Yes, this was worth it, because I just wanted to see if it unlocked anything and what this guy says. It's not going to make it really understandable, because it's literally just one frickin' letter. God, I found one that's drawn out.
Alright. You don't have to shout.
Ah, 2 letters. I mean, it's one, but he had a lot to say, apparently. Evonahan kad Adria, Namahan kada ekadra. Whatever he just said, it's probably, look, if you're doing this for us here, this will keep you alive and by virtue of that, useful. Oi, Amanat Adra. Drakapa? Bagamak. Well, given this is clearly a substitution cipher, I'm going to say the A's are probably Y's, like the Y's were A's. Ah, nameless character who we're not going to find out about until some point past now. You are a trick. Ah, yes.
Oh, almost forgot.
By activating nodes with spins, let's see how this is done. And it's the spear grid I mentioned. Right, so the expert version of the spear grid places everybody into the center of the spear grid. Display status. It is annoying because This appears to be using a Nintendo stuff, but it's the exact opposite. Y is X on this controller, and so on and so forth. Or maybe it's using Xbox, which in that case, I'll just start using Xbox configured. Well, no, using Xbox wouldn't help at all because. What? See, that throw me off in a different way because, like, I know this button's the menu button's supposed to be up here. Appeared at the selected character's current position. Alright, yeah. So basically, what the Spirit Grid is this. This is the game's leveling system. When you level up, you gain points that let you move around in the grid. You gain through finding them, through battles, through stealing them, acquiring them for bonus stuff. Spears, which can be placed into the different slots to unlock stuff. Some of that stuff's hard to get. The hardest ones are the ones you see in the corner over there, with the level. Those are locks. They essentially keep different sections of the Spirit Grid from interacting with each other. Sometimes they're just used to keep you from getting really good shit. Other time, they're straight up used to keep you from going into, say, question mark character Spirit Grid. Or the center of the Spirit Grid, which is the place of a certain character who it really makes sense why they're in the center. A future personal playthrough, I would definitely have a lot of fun with this, having everybody start at the center, because then I could make my characters however I want. It does lose out on 50 points, but the bonus is that you could, in theory, only use the characters who are completely sideline any character that isn't actually useful for the plot and just that isn't mandatory to use in a certain scene or such and such. Because, of course, there are always ones who are mandatory. And run through the game with those characters acquiring abilities needed, creating a hodgepodge characters. Because, like, there are sections of the game that only certain characters can be played as, or certain points where you only have access to certain characters. And this is one big criticism I will say. This game only lets you play with 3 characters in your party, and unlike some other games, if a character isn't involved in any way in the battle, they don't get points. Now, it's not as bad as Final Fantasy VII would have it, since, well, we're not there yet. You can actively switch any of your party members out at any time, which makes it trivially easy to actually grind up shit. Just switch out every member of your party until they've all read the experience. Anyway, this location is for defense upgrades. Well, this one lets you learn an ability. These upgrade locations are called nodes. Yeah, it's mostly a straightforward level system, a lot like the Paradigm system. The key is the whole breaking through the locks and going into other people's sections. So you've got a character who's clearly spec'd for speed, for instance, learning the heavy hitter's abilities. Or having the healer go into the closest thing to a tank's. Going into other characters' areas to pick up their defense and healing health boosts. Turn them into a tank. But it's really the only thing you can do in later game. Expert mode lets you do that straight from the get-go. But I wanted to go with something familiar to me. I've never really gone around to truly customizing this. Never really bothered when I was younger. Only a minor bit. The good news is, whichever character breaks through a lock, the lock is broken and both characters can go through. These upgrades locations are called nodes. Characters are upgraded by activating these nodes. Must move near a node in order to activate it. Let's go through this step by step. Pressing A. Move. Select move. Display the number of steps you want a character to move. I can't move this movement to the sphere level. Living by which are obtained by producing a balance. So that is the close our limit because much like normal leveling, your sphere level, the amount of points it takes to get a sphere level goes up. I believe it's hard capped at a certain point. I just don't know what it is, and I don't know what the growth is because, well, the system is designed to let you move back and shit, and now burn for points too. So, yeah. Here's the spot and contains which are turning to move around the grid. Short characters have been battled, they not grow stronger. Okay, side pieces, 4 spheres, so you can move up to 4 steps. You should be careful not to move too fast, and you may forget to activate nodes passively. That's the other thing. You don't want to move too quickly. Move. And learn the ability here. You do not have to be at a node to activate it. You can do it from an adjacent node by selecting the destination. Leaving on the second spot, you'll be asked for a final combination. That is complete and can be cancelled. Cannot be cancelled. If you want to activate nodes, you must pass over. You must spend that. Chill. When yeah, this is the good part. You don't have to spend 1 point a point that would take. You go back 4 steps for 1 sphere level instead of 4. Yeah. You don't want to waste. So sometimes it'll be good to sit there until you can get the shit you need. That means your characters are that character will be effectively locked from growing more powerful, no matter how much you level them up. But yeah, that character is in a million. Let's activate a node. For instance, if I wanted to move this character into the center one, it would take a lot because that's where they start, just outside the center. That's what that level 1 is. But it would be worth it because there's some good shit in there. There are various times anything but various means. So mainly by defeating enemies. Press A. Use. I've got 8 power spheres, which can affect anything that qualifies. Mana spheres, speed spheres, and ability spheres. Ability spheres cover any abilities, spells, skill, you name it. You have the special function. They use to activate strength, speed, defense, and HP nodes. Speed is speed and evasion. It actually reminds me, I once thought up, for those who browse fanfics, you might have been aware of the big thing of gamer fanfics based on the gamer manual. I do not like the system used in that, and I think it leads terrible stories. Before that, there were such stories, even before that manual came out, though. And while most of them were crap, they at least came up with would often invent their own system. And one of the things I thought about was a story where both the good guys and bad guys suddenly gained access to their own spear grid, customized to work off of them. Note that can be activated on the node in a character's current position and node directly adjacent to it. This means nodes that are 1 step behind or ahead can also be activated. Example, the only node that can be activated is the node that is an ability node, so only ability nodes can be used. Also, fun note, there are no spheres that will turn blank nodes into a stat node. you want to be very careful with those because, for instance, if you plan on it, you might want to have it placed somewhere well that another character can easily access it and such. But yeah. Yeah, because honestly, if I was playing expert mode, I would just have everybody go into the default pass with only a little bit of cross combo until a certain point. Because, yeah, it's been forever since I played with them as their characters. And just like spell. And on, now I've got the ability to cheer. Use the same procedure to improve character strength, magic, max HP, MP, blah blah blah. Ours are needed to improve each corresponding slot. So every node is going to be activated by each character. That means that a character can reactivate a node already used by another character by moving to it. Yeah, you can see a little representation by that little glowing little dot above it. There's one for each character, and it will surround the thing. And every time a new character activates a node, he'll add another one to it. Theoretically, it's possible to have everybody do everything. Unlike that. I use my energy to try that fun XP. Now, locked down, be able to present, once you are able to unlock them. Now that you know how to upgrade your character, let's look at the other useful features of the Spirit Grid. The stats can be displayed by pressing Y. Plan how you wish to upgrade your characters. Pressing LB and RB. Boom, once you get to someone else's Spirit Grid. Which, yes, should show that this character is a major party member if they've got a place in the Spirit Grid too. When the character, or you would typically upgrade multiple characters. Press to zoom in and out for a better view of the grid. Yes, thank you. And here's the Spirit Grid in its entirety. This is the core of the Spirit Grid. With each character around us having their own chunk of it. Let's see. This is a thief. This is their Spirit Grid. Not seeing a lot of that Spirit Grid, so let's move around until I can find. This is the Black Magic Spirit Grid. Black Magic. Oh. Frickin' thing didn't even let me. Well, I suppose it might have been saying, well, you want to stick here until you can unlock this. Yeah, no. Oh. Well, the game was bullshit. I didn't have 4. I had 1. And I only had 2 of these. Ugh. That tutorial was bullshitting me. $528 HP, 15 strength, 10 defense, magic 5, magic defense 5, can be 12, agility 10, 18 luck, 10 evasion, and accuracy. They've got nothing, but they've already started with 2 abilities unlocked. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the white magic sphere's right over there. Or at least some white magic in it. Nope, no, don't got anything to upgrade that. And I wouldn't anyways because of, well, plot reasons that make it not really worth it. Alright.
We found some ancient ruins right beneath us. It's not active now, but there should still be some power left. We're gonna go down there and activate it. And then we should be able to salvage the big prize.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's get to work.
Roger.
But yeah, unsurprisingly, meet the party's peppy dinky girl. Archetype. I want to see how much of this stuff I can explore on the surface. Alright, so remember when I said I grind? I also like that some of these enemies will come in double form. Yeah. Since these are items, you can sell them. I think there might be some way to buy some of them. I don't know. It's been a while. It has been a while. Ambushed, which means they get a free attack. Bump, 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 bump. Grinding time. Yeah, you thought I wouldn't do it. Did say I grind a lot. That's part of why I stream. So yeah, this is a game that's gonna take a while. Now, I'm probably not going to aim to learn the freaking spear grid, but overall, yeah. Big ol' aquatic salvaging ship with a strange setup in the back there. Ah, okay, that's the anchor sticking out of that, and out of those weird propellers. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, another good thing about playing the HD version, if you're getting bored with music, switch it up. That'll go a lot, because usually I just reach into my pile of music. And while I do have a replacement thing to make it so that music I play will display on stream,
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
yeah. Spirit. No. Yeah, there's no reason for me to sit there right now. Power spam. Yeah. Mana does magic defense and preference magic power of your magic. Magic defense, power, you resist magic, and your HP. Raise defense. Not a lot, big boost, but yeah. But yeah, I figured with such a story, it would A, take care of one of the big problems with those stories is that one character just grows and grows and grows. The spirit grid system is limited, is by itself, by its very nature, harder to grind up than a normal system. Bump, bump. No. It's just a launch trailer for something or other. Got an alert from Nintendo. Down, down, down. I really do like how this game works with little enemies like that. It is great. Yeah, it's not very fast grinding. There we go.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
And just boom, re-dive back in. Well, now we'll dive down here to at least look around. Now, one of the things is this is supposed to have a speed control. I'm going to need a moment to look up how to use that to make this faster. And while I do that, I'm also going to take up a moment. I forgot to do that ahead of time. To try to figure out how the hell to change the button prompts. Okay, let's see. Oh. Well, I was rather hoping the game's music would keep playing. Oh, good. Well, that solves that problem. I'm going to take a moment to see if I can config controls at all. Nope. That really should be something you can do. Oh, there's also a button to turn off encounters. No more encounters. Okay. Clearly, I need to look it up. Because, yes. Oh. Oh. Oh, whoops. I almost accidentally, turned the stream off. Whoops. Let's see. I don't know what the fuck this is that I just... I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't... Okay, for like me, no idea what the fuck that is. I don't remember it even being on there. Well, yeah, that wasn't. Well, whatever it is, it's gone now. Yeah, okay, that was weird. Swear to God, I accidentally lean on it and so much fucking shit happens. Alright, okay, so there are 5 toggleable boosters. This is another big reason to play it on here. Actually, it's probably the biggest reason. Even more than the music control. Let's see. Okay, yeah, some of these I do not want. Like, full overdrive every turn. What? There's also a way to... There's literally an auto battle feature. What the fuck? No HUD. Yeah, I don't want to play around with buttons until I know what the fuck...
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I mean, I'm tempted, but I don't really need that. I just need... Seriously, I'm trying to figure out where are these. Okay. So there are various boosters. There are 7 sheets of boosters. Okay. Oh, multi-level achievements. I don't want most of these. Fuck no. I call them temporary effects. F1 when. Apparently, the guy's calling them shoulder buttons. I'm not seeing them on the shoulder buttons, so what the hell? Oh. Okay, temporary effect. Auto attack, no. High speed. Always full ATB effect. Okay, no. Oh, okay, so something that just gives you permanent shit. Battle says, shit now. Nope. No combination working here. Eh. Max stuff, nope. Oh, it helps with beating timers. I'll be honest, that's tempting to use because timers can be fucking frustrating and. Alright, it's F4. Oftentimes the button to be wary of. Auto battle on. Okay. Okay, supercharged hasn't clearly done anything, so. Like, straight up, these aren't even the keys I'm being told about here, but I'll take them. Enemy encounters none, normal, frequent. Auto battle is certainly useful for grinding, I will admit, but. God, this is so useful. Well, definitely gonna have to open it, leave this open, because even if it's not entirely accurate, it'll still tell me. Yeah, I'm gonna do something real quick. It's just another friggin' thing where I attempt to get Steam to. Once again, recognize the generic D input controller. Alright, so far appears the same setup. Even when I'm using a
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
whoops. Uh the fuck? Okay, now it's not recognizing PS2 controllers. Okay, you recognize this one? Oh. Gotta click that on so it actually. There we go. There might also be a point when I do off-screen grinding, but I did that a lot with Final Fantasy V, but we'll see. And built speed mode, so I don't have to use it. And extra one, which more importantly means I can actually listen to fucking music. The game's music. With more encounters, I don't even need to swim anywhere. Yay, leveled up. Okay. Okay.
We'll go as soon as...
We're gonna do a quick save here because, yeah, shit's not cooperating, and that's no. Uh, Steam's not. We're not quitting everything. Well, I am exiting out of the game and even out of the launcher. Hey you. Ew, doggy behind me. Unplug all synchros for your peer. Actually, right. Right trigger down until remove the batteries. Can't exactly remove the battery in this thing. Yeah? Yeah, but I'm not going to because it's a chargeable battery. This is actually seriously concerning because this is like me losing one control Steam after another, and I don't know what the fuck's going on with Steam being... I'll try a firmware update to see if that fixes it. Alright, now. Give me a moment. Because I need to look this shit up. This is like, I was having this problem with the maybe the fault of the cape. I'm using Bluetooth, you stupid fuck. Turn off your right, bro. Restart theme. Alright, I'm gonna just do a quick on-off Steam. To get it working again. Ah. Oh, I now have 2 items in my inventory. Yeah, not what I'm give a shit about. Ah. Yeah, you need a movement speed, or I'm using the some built-in shit. No controllers detected. Alright, we're gonna try rethinking this Bluetooth live. Is rethink Bluetooth wise. This is gonna really fuck with my ability to play the game if this keeps happening. I have to fucking Screwed up. Okay, I record everything out of root and the that's it. I'm going to push the feet. Alright. Well. This is the real troubleshooting issue because while the game Xbox One was working, God knows it might not recognize it next time, and Let's try this again. Trying to connect it. Try connecting the lights again. I'm using the Let's try it again. Connect. Ah, now it's connecting. Alright. Let's see if Steam recognizes it. It's fucking. I know, computer. You tell me the same thing 3 or 4 fucking times. But Steam don't. Ugh. You know, controller settings. Alright. Yeah, let's try this. That. Here, that. Alright. Really? Ugh. Come on. Come on, sink, you motherfucker, sink. I just check this off. Right, now the thing's not even thinking. Connect. Oh, you're not doing it that way? Alright, let's try hitting the think button. Right. Now the PS4 mode's not even connecting. Yay! This is what I wanted to do, clearly. Oops. I cleared out the wrong one anyways. Try to get this one reconnected then. 'Cause otherwise I can't even use that. Try again. Oh, okay. Wait, I know why that one's not cooperating. An X input mode should. Okay, guess not. Great. Yay, me! Good job fucking it all up. Try connecting your device again. Actually turn. Fucking hell. Come on. Give me a moment. I'm going to do a quick emergency. Hello. Sorry, I went down for a little bit. Thinking maybe what I used to do that might have been interfering. Which, if so, that would explain that. Everything worked in order, and then I broke it. Dumbass. This worked before, why is it connecting now? Oh. Ooh, something's happening. I don't know what, but something's happening. Yes! Okay, well, that fixed that. At least it got it so the computer would fucking recognize that shit. If yeah, even Twitch agrees this wasn't split in half or anything. And now it's connect. Yeah, that's connecting. Yay, that works finally. Now I'll redo the one I was actually trying. Really? It works perfectly both the other times. This one is giving me shit about. Once again, going into the input mode. Try connecting your device again. Try connecting your device again. And now it works. I have no idea what makes that thing arbitrarily decide bullshit, but alright. Well, time to open up Steam and hope to God I can get that working. Boom, boom, down, 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 down. Right. Minimize big picture mode. Settings. controller settings. It wouldn't let me in here. Unhide devices. Oh, son of a bitch. There. It was hiding devices. That's what it was doing. The motherfucker was telling, oh, you clearly don't want to use this. Fuck you, Steam. Well, that was fixed. We can fuck around. Let's figure out how to get button prompts to mean what they should. Later. God, yes. Look, if the game's good, ooh. No. Look, if the game's going to give me the, Nintendo S button prompts, I'd like to be able to use. You can't see it, but there's a doggy right here. They apparently decided they wanted to be tucked up right behind me. You okay? Ah. It's using the curtains of the blanket. Jesus Christ, this is so hot. Everything is now working as it should. It's because I didn't have big picture mode open and I didn't unhide shit. Worst part is, when I tried to open big picture mode up before, it was laying me because you didn't have a controller. And it was hiding the controller from me. Fuck you, you were detecting it, you just didn't want me using it. That was also probably why I didn't get the PlayStation prompts. But oh well, game, you had your chance. I got used to using the X button, or the cancel button as the accept button. But yeah, expect me to just to do this for a while. I have to do this first. Who knows? I might even get the mysterious, nameless person up. Yeah, there's also buttons that give you infinite gil and everything. I don't want that. Look, if I'm going to get a shit ton of that stuff, it's purely through rhyming. I could see doing that for a future playthrough at some point. Absolutely. And look, if you want to lead through this game on super duper easy mode, story mode, good for you. There's nothing wrong with it. And I think this game's got a deep enough story that, yeah, you could just completely ignore the combat. But I don't want to. I don't like the combat. Admittedly, auto is good for auto battle on. Actually, I wasn't trusting it at first, but yeah, no, never mind. It's playing exactly how I would at this moment. Mm-hmm. But yeah, the Splatoon fanfic. It hasn't gone very far, like I said, but so far it's managed to get something resembling peaceful contact. And if you know anything about the lore of Splatoon, you know, the whole, oh, humans when it's actually a post-apocalyptic Earth and humans went extinct centuries ago. Ironically, that would probably be one of the things that Lovecraft would be the most accepting of, all things considered. A lot of his stories involve humanity being fairly inconsequential and ultimately short-lived. The thing that would weird him out is the fact that humanity would be revered. Because the entire world, because the world of Splatoon is built on the ruins of our world, and yeah, they got the records. Just enough to go, look at these people who came from before. Ah, yes. This is... Oh, this is delicious. Thank you for letting me actually play the game right, freaking Steam. Still, if it ends up having problems, I know I can just go into big picture mode. It sucks though that my attempts to get that fixed broke something fucking else. That's luck for you, though, ain't it? It's not, well, it was a minor bit of troubleshooting turned into a massive fucking thing. God, this makes grinding so much fucking easier. Imagine if you're doing your own personal playthrough, this would be perfect time to pop pad task or something. I've always been one to go, how far can I grind in this early spot before I get sick of it? Yeah. I actually forgot about these features when I was loading up. But these are definitely the things that make this game the best way to, the definitive way to play this game. Yeah, it went up again. Alright.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, that's the one thing that's gonna be confusing because I've got this set for this. See, this is a good move because, like, yeah. Because I'm in this range to activate three things. An ability sphere, power sphere, and a speed sphere. Flee, which is an improved version of running the fuck away. Strength, not really fully necessary at this point. Basic sums. Actually, I want to know about stats. Game. Wait, no, agility. I think, yeah, agility. I think agility is. Okay, yeah. Agility is how fast you use it. Accuracy is the counter to evasion. Higher evasion characters have higher chance of dodging, while high accuracy characters have high chances of hitting high evasion characters. Yeah, moving it so I got just close enough to be able to. Ooh, and an accuracy up too. So you get 3 and 1. We're moving up to our first divergence points. Aid parties escape from battle. Raises party strength and defense. God, what? Okay, I just wasn't facing it right. And here's the slowly walk button. Useful for some other parts of the game, I'm sure. Boom. Oh, I just love this. I will say this, depending on where I am in the game, I will totally spend a few hours offline grinding in one spot. Obviously, if I'm in a story, if I'm locked near story content, I'm not going to progress the game. God, how long was I fucking debugging that shit? Seriously, anyone who watched that, how did you not go at 2x speed? In fact, just full of saying, if you're watching this after the fact, feel free to hit the 2x and the 1.25 or the 1.5 speed button. It's what I do when I stream. Watch other streamers. Even my favorite one. I run an entire plugin online all about speed control, all about finer control of that. I tend to sit around 1.6 on my favorite streamer. Slow down to 1.3 when I really want to pay attention to a story beat. And go to 2.4 when, or even 2.6 when I really need to skip through shit. Or when there's a really uncomfortable scene in something like, say, Persona 4 Golden, 3x. And even once 4x, I really did not like watching that scene. That's another reason why I'm not sure how I feel about streaming Persona 4 Golden at some point. I will definitely get it. But outside the fact I don't think straight up that shit should be airable. I don't like that shit being in there, and I'm not. I mean, you get some laugh about me ranting about how stupid this shit is, but I already know it's there, and I don't fucking want. There's straight up some shit that I will keep. For instance, I'll never get a true ending of Golden because fuck this some shit they have baked into that. That fan servicey garbage. Frank, P4 is superior to P4 Golden if it wasn't for the fact that gameplay-wise it's better. So yeah, I'll probably end up playing it myself at some point, but I definitely will not. Go after the Maria ending. Not until I've at least done everything else in that game. And at that point, I'll just turn my monitor off when I get to that part, which is why I have the last few achievements. No. Boom, boom, wow, down, 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 down. Actually, the game was telling me, oh, you got some stuff in your inventory. Oh, that guacamole game I got apparently gave me a music at some point. I didn't even realize it. Huh. Ah, this is what I got. No, right now this is new for you shit. Game telling me I got shit. Ugh. Whatever, I'll figure out what. We'll take a look at it, because I presume whatever I got was Steam related. I mean, 10 related. Got 14 on the brain, because again, that's what we're watching. It really is a. I recommend it, but it's kind of hard to get into a guy who is that far into the story, and they've got no VODs that go about or that bad. Nor YouTube stuff. Their YouTube is mostly nowadays used for, what used to be their Let's Play channel, is mostly nowadays used for interviews and their D&D streams. They do have a music video where they parodied did a parody of a song from Fallout about a Overwatch character. That being said, I'm not going to do this much longer because as much as I could, as much as I fucking would love to. Dude, Frank, I think I could donate a personal playthrough on expert mode. Just starting here and just grinding infinitely on these fuckers. Especially since I now live in the age of podcasts, and I could say that's another thing. A reason why I don't have much problem doing some grinding off stream, because I don't often have people to hang out with. This game's grinding isn't even that exciting because, oh, you gained a level. Doesn't actually mean as much. And I'll do it for the next 2 days, but I'll do it on days I'm streaming, but on off days, depending on where I am, it shouldn't hurt to just log in and start throwing myself infinitely at infinite enemies like this. And just listen to be able to listen to a podcast while grinding. Because hell, honestly, it spares better with two podcasts than normally watching them. Yeah, one thing I hope the auto battle does is when you get to a certain point, when it makes sure to switch characters. Oh, something unlocked.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, I got Slayer. Sure. So each of these will increase your overdrive by a certain amount. Slayer, I think, yeah, I think this one's worth more than taking damage just because you aren't as guaranteed a kill. And this one's worth a lot. It really does change up the way you play the game. It's also good for, you know, when you're doing grinding like this. See, yeah, I talked about how grinding grinded me down. Boom. But here I am. And it's so much fucking better. Look at all that money I've managed to get. And that will come in handy when I get to a certain early game point where... But we'll get, when we get there, we'll get there. Good, now the control scheme actually matches my fucking buns. Okay, now we're keeping frequent on, because fuck yes. I've decided that that's where we'll end grinding, because, well, this would be the point where, honestly, I'd like to see a challenge playthrough where you're just grinding it up a utter shit ton of levels at this early point, and only move when you absolutely need to. Which, actually, with the spear, expert mode just sounds more and more fun. That's what I do for next level playthrough. It'd also be what I do on my own. And let me tell you, unlike other things, it's something I will definitely play on and off of my own time once we're finished with it. No ifs, ands, or buts. This ain't going, ain't coming off my computer, as long as my computer is functional. Alright, enough of that. God, it's just so good to be able to do this. Yeah, we're just gonna have auto battle. It's not like it matters. And 2x, because... Oh. Someone has learned to overdrive warriors. Or the overdrive thing, up thing that is warriors. I'm not even trying to grind right now, I'm just trying to get down. Fuck yeah. Booyah. What the? I didn't realize that. Oh, fuck. Okay, so usually this would be something fun. That was a little annoying. I didn't realize that was close enough. And I accidentally hit the wrong button anyways. Holy shit, look at all that shit I grinded up. And I could easily hawk a whole bunch of it for money. Ah, warrior. I like warrior. 'tis good. Usually the best I always feel is stoic, but sometimes warrior is good too. I turn slower speed on as we get further down because I do actually want to show stuff off. It's just I don't want to turn frequent battles off because I still want to maximize the shit out of this. Okay. So here's what I think we'll do. Since battles are still a bit simple at this point. So here's what our little undersea quest has seemingly found. Down, 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 down. Actually, not what I want. Mix their overdrive, which is pretty awesome. I guess they just haven't killed enough enemies and such to unlock it. Yeah, I don't want to stick in one place for too long just because, you know, with grinding, I don't have to. With the hyperspeed grinding, I don't have to. I wasn't originally going to use auto, but look, for these guys, yes. When I'm in a pure grinding mode, also yes. It's like when I was grinding in Tales of Symphonia on my own playthrough. Alright. Save number 7. I think we're at the point where I am done with that. I just love that little moment where she just goes, when your solution to the old malfunctioning underwater tech is to start smashing his hand into it. Wow, since we're doing this, I might as well introduce one of the mechanics. Underwater battles. I mean, the game's already done it, but simply put, not every character in the game can do an underwater battle. There are only so many. We've got 2 of them now. What this means is, whenever you do go into water and you get attacked, those 3 are the only ones that can enter combat and do anything. Yeah, I was trying to be vague, but yeah, 3. So those 3, no matter how you feel about them, always have to have combat experience, because they're going to be fucking useful at some point. And necessary. Which is sometimes then...
Oh no!
But what you gonna do? Da, 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 da. Oh, this area looks like it's got a lot, so you know what we're doing? I'm really glad I didn't hit any of the other buttons that FFX James. affect the game, because, ooh boy. Oh. Never mind, that's not a... There's no encounters. Examine. And Titus's old engineer solution still works. Knock it until it works. Even if that's not always the best idea, it's really, really hard not to do that when technology, a piece of technology is not working. Takes a lot of resistability. Ah. Will be this. Boss time. Again, another thing I love. These fucking bosses are fucking dynamic as shit. Alright. First of all, cheer. So I can buff up my other shit while I'm at it. And... another cheer. To push your stats even higher. Again, I love how the bosses are handled in this game. Multi-stages, clever shit, special commands in certain battles. Not every battle has one of these, but I fucking love it. Whoops. I fucked up. Oh well. I was trying to figure out how to get it to let me do the thing, but... oh well. Alright, now how do I get it to let me go over there? Ah, here we go. Pincer attack. There we go. It wouldn't let me, it didn't give me the option last time for some reason. Let's heal up. But yeah, now we're on either side, so we can't do its little charge because, you know, we're on either side of it. Nah, I should have chosen damage. Well, guess who's not going to be able to use their overdrive. This moron. And now it's dead. Helpful buffs that I use. Yep, yep. That's another thing. I love how these battles change up how, again, standard JRPG fight things work. Huh. Not letting me go into whatever that save spot is, though, but I clearly can see. No, no, no. And here's the big prize. Now, 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 now. God. God, I love the fucking soundtrack to this game. Alright. Oh, good, we're listening to the arrangement. Boom. Everyone's coming down to help. This big honking thing. This is the big prize. The big old victory. But whatever, what could it be? Something old and ancient, though. We might someday find out. No, don't. Ah. I was about to pluck that dog behind. It's been behind me this entire time out, but. And now I know what that crane's for. Huh. Yeah, I could have sworn words like that weren't auto-translated in the original. But yeah.
Hey!
Airship.
Hey, I helped out, didn't I?
Every Final Fantasy's got one. That's the airship. For this one. It's gonna be a while before you see that. No spoilers, because obviously it's always a while before the game lets you have one, and it's a big hunker. That thing clearly needs repair work, so it makes sense. Go small. Okay, dog. I'm sorry. But I need to be hunched over much longer.
Hey,
Hey. Doggery stuffed his face until he started choking on it.
you eat too fast.
Yeah, they ate it a while. That's what they expect.
Hey,
Hello there. What is your name?
Riku.
Whoa!
And meet
You really do understand.
Riku. He's acting a little weird right now. Almost, you could say, hysterical.
Get a chance to.
It's almost as if... Oh, the French we.
We means you.
Ah,
Who are you guys anyway?
well, not the French we, but it reminds me of.
Can't you tell? Wait, you're not an Albed hater, are you?
I don't even know what an Albed is.
Where are you from?
What is an Alba?
I'm a blitzball player. Star player of the Xanarkand Abes.
Did you hit your head or something?
Like that. He was acting a little hysterical. You guys hit me?
Oh, right. Do you remember anything before that?
Did you hit your head or something? Yes. Right around the time you hit me.
So I told her everything there was to tell
Because he's
about
kind of been through a lot of shit
life there,
and not typically had a lot of
attack,
actually friendly human contact.
about how Aaron and I were engulfed in this light. I just said things as they came to mind. But then I started to wonder.
Like, he wasn't really acting like that beforehand.
Say something funny?
And he's clearly calmed down and
You were near Sin.
but people have little moments like that where a character who has all the reason to act like that.
When Sin is near. Maybe you just had some kind of dream?
Yeah, could be something like that.
You mean I'm sick?
Because of Sin's toxin, yeah.
You sure?
And that would contribute to it too.
There is no Xanarkand anymore. Sin destroyed it 1,000 years ago.
Because even if she is,
So,
say,
Nora's
wrong,
there.
he still got exposed to sin and probably got the 6th sin toxin.
What do you mean, 1,000 years ago?
Yep.
But I saw Sin attack Xanarkand. You're saying that happened 1,000 years ago? No way. And
boom. Our big reveal that this, our your protag is in fact a CK protagonist. And with it, or maybe just created. And with it, I'm going to start comparing Tales of Symphonia, the last big RPG I played. In Tales of Symphonia, the main character constantly had to have things explained to him, much like here. In Tales of Symphonia, it's because the main character's an idiot who wasn't paying attention in class. Here, much better explanation. I mean, to be fair, there were sometimes not everything had to be explained to Lloyd. In fact, he was the closest thing to an expert they had at some times. And I think 8 is the number we will stop at with saves, and I will begin cycling through them with that. But I feel like I don't have enough. Oh. Shit, I guess maybe this did count as two sessions. Oh well. Either way, we'll be going for another hour or so. So I find a good point, and then we'll just raid somebody who I think looks good. At least for the YouTube half of things. I mean, Twitch half. I have no idea how to go about rating it, and I don't appear to have anybody to do that with. But man, this is a nostalgic trip. Especially this shit, because this is the part of the game you obviously play the most, because even when you don't do a full playthrough, which, as I explained in the beginning of the stream, I never actually have. Various things ended up with the console not working, the disc not working, so usually that back and forth, and then me usually losing a save by the time I replace it, and so on and so forth. And last time, I did have it, but I may have lost my memory card. Again, I hope he doesn't watch the stream, because holy shit, I've long since made peace with it, and you was mostly brought up as a, hey, remember that dumb shit you did? God, that was stupid. Like, I'm not bitter at this point, it's just, I was really pissed at the time, because I'm like an hour away from the fucking finishing the game. Closest I've ever been. But, yeah, like, outside of a brief moment where I focus on that, I'm mostly chilling with just, trying to laugh about it. Yeah. He didn't find it funny.
You said you play blitzball?
Ah, the big triple triad equivalent of this game.
No, you should go to Luca.
Big game.
Someone might know who you are, or you might find someone you recognize.
Luca?
Oh god, now I'm playing and I'm feeling the urge to start spouting Final Fantasy X memes, but we're not even remotely there for those memes. I must earn them by getting to them.
Okay, leave it to me. I'll get you to Luca. Promise. You'd rather stay here? Okay, I'll go tell the others. Wait here. Oh, and one thing. Don't tell anyone you're from Xanarkand, okay? Yevon says it's a holy place. You might upset someone.
Oh.
Yeah, probably best to not. Now, I'm about to put it. I think the graphics at the time were fine, and it actually didn't need the HD. The biggest reason was
Some kind of holy
to play it
place? Yeah,
and-
right, I thought.
in a modern format
Since when?
with the sound,
Yevon?
the music,
Sin?
and the button
I
enhancements.
thought Sin just took me to a faraway place. That I could go back in a day or two. But a
Yep.
1,000 years into the future? No way! Whoa, whoa!
Oh, good showing, idiot. What the fuck did you just do? Ah, never mind. There's some other apocalyptic thing. Okay, I meant the game could... Another flaw of the game. The shaking hand. You know, I am absolutely certain those words, like fiend, sin, airship, were not translated originally in a later film. They had to be translated like anything else did. Okay, give me a moment. That's... I don't know what the fuck's going on there, but we will address it. I need to take a quick break. I need to take a quick break. We will be back as soon as I'm done, even if that won't leave much time left for shit. Ah. No? Okay, it's my keyboard. I really need to replace it, but I don't have the money to replace it this month. So, I still... Yeah. Yeah, even with all this, I'll try to be back quick enough to continue to stream. I might not be. But either way, we gotta go right now. Okay. That took significantly less long than I was dreading it to. The TLDR was Numero Dos. Number 2. Also getting my water out of the freezer. That's good shit. It might have been considered a better idea to save before I went, but I needed to use the bed. Oh. What? Okay, hold on. I need to open this shit back up. There we go. I'll pay. What? Oh! Oh, so that's what happened. That's what that sound was. The Bluetooth stopping working for some reason. Excuse me. There, you happy, whiner? Hold on, let me hit the doggo. Looks like we're gonna have to end at this point anyways. Because my keyboard, no matter how many times I plug it back in and unplug it, is not even working anymore. USB device not recognized. Sorry if you've been hearing that the entire time. Oh. Well, whatever the problem is, it's now spread to everything, so I'm going to have to turn this off a very different way. I've got control of my shit again, so I need to stop this right here. Hybrid signing out, and I will see you all next time, folks. Definitely should have saved before I went. Fuck this shit.